Okie dokie. I think for once I've managed to time things pretty well. Hope tonight finds everyone well and you've had a great week. iPhone, please. Also, why aren't you muted? I leave you permanently muted. Stop that. Okay. There we go. Okay, good. So yeah, tonight is more Casual Friday with Stardew Valley and Pal World. And we're just gonna kind of dive into things since things are actually working well. And I don't have a lot to ramble about. Hello. I believe it's pumpkin night. Today is Good Fortune Day. I think tonight's pumpkin night. Actually, no, I need to do this. The fields call. So yeah, I don't think I have much for rambles. Well, no, we have D&D things to talk about. But I mean, like, I don't have any pre-stream anything that I want to get into, announcements or anything. I'm just continuing to improve things. Tonight's expedient stream setup is because of some of the improvements I've been working on through the week, trying to get things working better, smoother, ready to go. Fewer things I have to do before each stream, that kind of stuff. I can't promise that each stream will continue to go smoother because you never know how things are going to go. But at the very least, it is hopefully fewer things for me to have to actually worry about. And hopefully earlier alerts for when things do go wrong. So, cross your fingers, folks. Oh, I need to put cranberries in. Cross your fingers that my attempts at streamlining things are going to go well. I obviously can make no promises, but I hope to continue to do that. And that's been some of the behind-the-scenes stuff that I've been doing. Is just, you know, trying to get... Okay, I think I got them all. Just trying to get things to where, you know, setting up the stream is easier and smoother, which means we can do it more. And then, once those problems have been solved, then, you know, I will work on a couple other things. So no, I have some stuff I want to add for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Friday. So maybe we'll get lucky on Friday, I think. Not tomorrow or Friday. Today is Friday. Sunday! Ah! Hopefully things will go well with that. Remember to put the bucket back. Remember to put the bucket back. Bucket has been put back. We need to get rabbits. But yeah, like I have to change over my audio setup, several lights, and oh, come on, and various different setup things on my computer. I'm attempting to automate those things. What is that name? What are these names? Oh wait, no, I like that one, Sasper. Yeah, I think we can, well, sure. Alright, we gotta balance our money against getting as many rabbits as possible because of the need to get a lucky rabbit's foot. Okay, we have 2 heaters. I'm gonna need shears for the rabbits. I shouldn't have gotten the shears. I should have gotten 2 auto grabbers. Well, too late, and honestly, I would have been very close to having no money anyways, so I'm gonna learn to live with it. I will learn to live with it. Hello, Rippy. Welcome. So, let's see. I did have a couple of random topics before we get to being geek, but I don't remember what they were. I suppose one thing. No, I'm not gonna touch on it. It's not something I want to get involved in. I'm gonna keep my nose out of it. Turning down the game. Let me see. Nope, don't remember the non-iffy subject rants that I wanted to talk about. So I have great luck, but is it tonight that's the Winter Festival? Oh, I can make some gold. And some copper ore. Not any iron. no irony. Bun buns! Let me think. Yeah, it's just that and this, and the only thing I might get are the rabbit's feet. And the duck feathers. I may get duck feathers. And that will be it for what we can manage in our first year of Stardew Valley. It is today. Aha, I was right. I'm not super excited about mining and getting distracted and losing the ability to do festival things. I'm not sure what I could do except chop down trees. Oh wait, no, hold on. I know what I could do. After I get these trees down, I can go up and check my silo to see how full it is or isn't. I remember something. It ties in. Okay, we are mostly full, but I can collect a little bit more. Unfortunately, I already spread the hay, so I don't think I can unload anymore. Because I'm an idiot. So, some interesting things, some neat things that I saw, that I wish to share, because I think they're neat, is, one, is about bees. And that is, I think, pretty much my silo full, unless I can pull more hay out. Where we have so many religions and beliefs and legends about us random people sacrificing harvests to various gods and eldritch beings. Yep. And well, someone has pointed out that if you count us, darn it, as eldritch beings, bees do that too. Because bees can leave their beehives. Bees are free to leave poorly, and they do, leave poorly kept honey hives. Oh, yay! Whenever they just decide they do not like them. They stay and allow the farmers, the beekeepers, to harvest their honey in exchange for a safe environment that is sturdier than a hive they could build themselves. Safer, they are protected. We are the eldritch gods to honeybees. Because they sacrifice some of their harvest, some of their honey, to us to keep them protected. I thought that was a really neat way to think about it. It goes along with something else that I've seen about how why do eldritch gods pay any attention to us? Well, if you saw a whole colony of ants chanting your name and begging for help, wouldn't you be a little curious what's going on too? Which, that's a pretty good point, I think. And so bees are, in many ways, actually doing that. in that they allow do the follow-on. In that they allow us to take some of their harvest in exchange for protection. Plus, realistically speaking, a beehive under human care, because of how good a shape they're in, will actually overproduce on honey. Today's festival is being set up. Come back later. Why we could be eldritch horrors or gods to ants? Yeah, I can expand on some thoughts on that. But yeah, bees actually No, it's later tonight. It is tonight. It's just it's not ready yet. But yeah, bees actually overproduce under the safety of a honeybee hive and protection of a beekeeper. So they can also afford to give up some of their honey. And there are instances of bees actually having to abandon and make a new hive purely because they do not have the space for the honey they're producing whenever they are in a good shape without a beekeeper. So, you know, we take the excess that they don't know what to do with. Anyways, I don't want to get distracted, so I'm just kind of sticking around here, because I will be too late if I'm not paying attention. As for why we are eldritch horrors and gods to bees and ants and stuff, well, consider. Actually, no, the stuff that I read had nothing to do with that. Did not mention that, huh? But still, we are eldritch gods in that. I mean, think about it. We go over and kick over an anthill. We just showed up and kicked over an anthill. They don't know why. They don't understand. They can't think like us. They can't reason like us. When all they know is this giant unknowable thing showed up and kicked over the ant hive. Thank you. And again, if they could ever figure out our name and communicate to us in some limited fashion, even if it's actually just spelling out in the ground with themselves, you tell me that wouldn't be something that would get our attention. Yeah, we are. I can see the logic. We are ancient beings by their standards. We live way longer than them. We understand a world bigger than they will ever know. We can do things well beyond their power. We are eldritch horrors to bees and ants. And the argument of, well, but bees and ants can sting and bite us. Yeah, and there aren't stories of us doing things with suicidal bravery to try to hurt eldritch beings? Hi, Rogue. Have you had a productive fall? Very. But Aunt Marnie, I want to go in the maze. I'm not scared. Eek, I'm too scared. Okay, we got the rare crow, jack-o'-lantern, a jack-o'-lantern recipe, gravestone, and a funky rug. Take the rare crow. I don't care about the jack-o'-lanterns, gravestones, or rugs. So yeah, just a neat perspective thing that kind of makes some of our own things make a bit more sense in terms of mentality, while also being like, hold on, there is a real life Cthulhu mythos or religion or whatever that's been going on and we just never realized. Don't get too close to the cage, you don't say. I have no idea how these skeletons are walking. Creepy. Why is there no more pumpkin ale? Why is the rum gone? pretty cool, though. I did miss some dialogues. It's starting to get quite cold. Crops won't hold out much longer. Tomorrow is our last harvest day. One of my iridium-infused maces would make quick work of these things. Can I have it, please? Well, winter's almost here. It's a great time to stockpile wood and stone. I haven't seen Maru in hours. I hope she's alright. It's a lot of fun to cook with pumpkins. Such an interesting fruit. Oh, hello, Rogue. It's chilly, isn't it? I'll come to any event with free grub. You won't see me in the haunted maze. Oh. Mother won't let me go in the maze. Hey. Good evening, Rogue. Have you ventured in the haunted maze? Yet, it's quite spooky. A strange man who lives in a tower set it all up himself. He wouldn't let anyone near while he was working on it. Vincent's upset that I won't let him go in the haunted maze, but he's just a little boy. I get scared very easily. I leave the haunted maze to the younger people. Hi, sorry, not full of blackberries. You like the jack-o'-lanterns? I carved them myself. And I don't think you can wander out to the rest of the town. I think it's the haunted maze or bust. It is. Oh, you found me. The truth is, I got too scared, so I came here to hide. Don't tell anyone. You are right next to the entrance. I think I've already been this way. No, wait. What wizard stall? I'm lost. What wizard stall? Got the shop. Got them. Where's the wizard stall? Don't do that to me. Alright. Another random thing before we get to the D&D things is a concept on evolution. Aha! I think if you interact with these, bad things do happen, so we're going to not. I don't actually remember the... Never mind. There's something weird over there, but how do I get to it? Gotta be a secret passage somewhere around here. I actually forgot. Okay. Well, I guess we're going over here. The vapor from this cauldrons make my head spin, but I can't seem to leave. Can't go in the Baba Yaga house. Well, we take her to the clinic, but the other guy's too scared to do anything. Can't go on, spiders. That's odd, it's just a dead end up ahead. Could have sworn there was someone ahead of me. I went through the maze. I went through the maze though, where'd they go? Aha. Another golden pumpkin! Okay, I didn't remember that. One sec. go. Is there anything else here? I can't remember if... Hi, you two. You couldn't remember if there's another thing or a way to get up there to talk to those two. Kind of neat that Rasmodius and Linus are friends. Though, yeah, Rasmodius is up here, so he doesn't have a stall. Is there no way to get up there to talk to them? I'm gonna guess that's probably a no. Actually, there's no way to get up to them at all. Because they're way up there. There isn't a way onto that platform. Okay. Well, we've talked to everyone. We got the pumpkin. I bought my rare crow. I could have sworn there was more to this, but I guess that shows what I know. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to tell me if I've missed something. While I do, the other interesting thing, and it combines a couple different concepts. One of them's mine, and the other two are ones that I've seen from other people. Did I talk about that? Yeah. The two from other people are, one, something I just saw, which is interesting, which is humans are the only animal on Earth able to control a throw. Monkeys can throw, elephants can throw, quite a few creatures can throw. But humans are the only animal capable of predetermining a trajectory by sight and throwing on our own. Without and roughly hitting the target. Instead of just flinging something and it'll go wherever it goes. This is barring people like me with depth perception issues. As a species, we can do this. Okay, that's everything? Alright, up we go. Okay, and it just put me back here. There are a crow here for now. I have nothing else to do for today. To bed we go. So that was an interesting evolutionary thing about humans. The fact that we are the only animal that can make a calculated and aimed throw like that. Which also plays into some of the jokes about humans and projectile weapons. The other thing that I've seen is talks about the efficiency of our physical builds, relatively speaking. The fact that, yeah, we've sacrificed a lot of the strength and durability and endurance that you get with animals for intelligence, but we still have a high dexterity. We still have, you know, our binocular vision gives us a great ability to see around the world. Bipedal locomotion, if you can, if you have a body that balances it, is reasonably efficient while remaining, while allowing you the use of your hands. You know, the list goes on. And, you know, so the theory with that one was talking about how the idea of bipedal, two arm, two eye, one mouth, one nose, two ears type species could theoretically be a standard among aliens. Spirits hate me today, great. Artichoke dip, ew. And I missed what the weather report was. Beautiful sunny day. And so that was interesting. One last cranberry harvest! So that was an interesting thought about the relative efficiency of bipedal humanoid physical builds. And I personally had been theorizing and working around the concept of the five-fingered hand. Well, 4 fingers and 1 thumb, however you want to qualify it. I could have sworn these would have grown, but we're going to be growing by now. And the idea, I could have sworn this was going to grow by now too. What's going on? And the idea that there could be other intelligent humanoid species, but that do not have the full 5-fingered hands, that have, well, what we see in animation in particular, a lot of... I guess at some point I miscounted my days, I don't know. Waste of money. Where they have the Simpsons 3 fingers and a thumb, or the Ratchet and Clank 2 fingers and a thumb, and, you know, that's still an intelligent, capable species. You know, they can still have human-level intelligence, so on and so forth. But 2 fingers and a thumb is the minimum for manipulation. It is. And you could arguably end up with an overall stronger hand because the build is larger. But it's not as dexterous or capable when it comes to tools or fine use. So a species with a 5-fingered hand could potentially advance through tool use faster, or simply be known as being more capable than species that don't have that. And some of this came with some theory crafting over Ratchet and Clank, how almost every species has 3 fingers, but Lombaxes have 5. And it was like, the Lombaxes don't actually appear to have any super special intelligence, but they are a very rare 5-fingered species in the Ratchet and Clank universe. So even though I haven't seen anything that directly confirms this line of thought, I thought it was pretty interesting to think that maybe the reason Lombaxes are such capable, technologically speaking, species is because they have the advantage of 2 more fingers, and all 4 fingers are smaller and more dexterous than what we see from pretty much everyone else. And all of this has sort of been snowballing into, what if rubber forehead aliens aren't actually that bad of an idea? You know, besides being visually appealing to your average human viewer, what if we really are looking at a concept of convergent evolution being perfectly sensible as far as aliens go? Place. What if the idea that us aliens, us people are, us humans are actually a decent What? That wasn't jumping. That was not jumping. Coffee! Finally! I need to set up another chest. But anyways, what if the idea of rubber forehead aliens works in the concept of the theory of convergent evolution? Where get back here. Where it's fairly reasonable to have other aliens that look fairly human-like, purely on the basis that it's a body form that works. Conversely, we run into a three-finger race, and after a bit of time together, we develop the reputation for being dwarves. Or that! God, nature keeps accidentally making crabs over and over. Yeah, and I see the crab thing as being like the animal equivalent, where crabs are not the crab form is not necessarily conducive to I think what spring or summer. Okay, I'll put them in the spring box for now. Where crabs are a convergent evolution for animals, not people, where you end up with a species that is very, very well suited to survival in its environment. It's very tough. It has some manipulative capability with the claws, but it is not suited to evolving into an intelligent form. It's just suited into evolving into a form that's going to survive forever. Yeah, the idea of humans being the dwarves of the galaxy is amusing. I mean, even Mass Effect does this a lot. Now they don't take the Ratchet and Clank approach. No, but they do. But they do take the Ratchet and Clank approach. Because humans might be younger than the other races, but we are advancing at a terrifying rate compared to them. And that can explain it, because we have the ability to play with technology in a way that them and their three fingers can't. I've played a lot of Mass Effect, and I know this was never addressed. Or if it was, it's in like one conversation I missed somewhere. All these stories about humans advancing at a terrifying rate relative to other species. Holy crap, depending on the setting, if other species don't have the five-fingered hands, that can explain it all on its own. Holy crap. I am so happy with my theory. And then, of course, most of the species are still bipedal. As mentioned with the... well, that theory was from a comic called Girl Power. The bipedal humanoid form. And then it was just like a random Reddit post, I think, on the ability to make aimed throws. But if you combine all those, you start getting some interesting perspectives. I'm very glad that the one theory at least is mine. Or if other people have thought of it, I haven't seen them. Have other people? Great, now I want to Google this. Five-fingered evolution theory. But I mean, like, most species on Earth do have a five-digit evolution. It's just ours is the ones that are this way. Combined again with the wrist. Anyways. We gotta finish fall. Not one last injection of cash before we finish. Sunday. Gotta go talk to the merchant lady. Can I just push her out of my way? Cream? No. Apple? No. Ice cream? Want but no. Glazed hams? No. Cloth? Tomato? Hot pepper? Summer spangle? Yam? Maple seed? Vanilla villa? Rare crow? Well, we can always do more coffee beans. I don't think I have the snow rare crow, do I? I'm gonna get it just in case. Yeah, I don't think I need anything else out of here. I find it highly unlikely that she can afford anything from the traveling market. Truffle, fried egg, maki, duck feather, red cabbage, nautilus. Nope, stop that. Rabbit's foot. I legitimately am unsure. Well, we're gonna find out. So yeah, just an interesting justification to the human-like alien species when you combine all three of those. Which potentially changes things for a project I've been working on where an alien species is very human-like because they have extreme control over their own biology and form factor, and are trying to make nice with humans. So they have engineered part of their population to be basically literal green-skinned space babes, because humans will find that more appealing and friendly to people. It's like, suddenly that doesn't need to be shoehorned in quite as much. But I'm still going to do it because it fits with other things with the species. Not mention aliens like this because they love to go. Not that setting, but. Oh, you mean from Girl Power? Yeah, Girl Power has an interesting explanation for humans and interest in them. Well, I guess we'll address it. It is an interesting perspective that Earth is Earth normal technologically, but our broadcasts are well known because they're just leaking out everywhere, and it literally can pirate them. And so our entertainment is what they know of Earth, and also we produce the highest quality of many entertainment in terms of variety and interest. In particular, more adult content. Even though Girl Power is not one of those comics, it is mentioned. And so humans have just sort of become a species that has attracted a reputation, which has attracted an interest. It still sort of works to humanity's benefit, because it means aliens are just like naturally nicer to us. In a galaxy where we could really be stomped if we weren't careful. Minus the superheroes, but they can't really be everywhere at once. I can't do anything about it, but I'm gonna accept it. I think I already gave him the stupid rusty spoon. And I do think that the reason... I haven't read a whole lot on it, I just know the meme of everything starting into crabs. I do think that the reason why is because crabs are a naturally very tough species. Their claws give them some manipulative capability. They are relatively long-lived. Ah! Thank you and welcome! I do not do that. I have not donated the rusty spoon. Cheyenne, thank you for the follow, which means you will not be banned, but I do not do that. Anyone who solicits must deliver first, then we can talk about payment. That's for anything to all you art bots out there. You know what? If my luck is crap, I might as well... Yeah, just an interesting justification for having humanoid aliens instead of always going for the stereotypical starfish aliens. And, heck, make everyone's pets be pet crabs then. All the pet animals became crabs. We cannot ride the train. All the aliens have domesticated land crabs. I swear these trees look like they're something out of horror. Alright, since it's going to be winter... What were you saying, Rippy? I'm pretty sure I'm just glitching this. So there's a ramble for you. Nope, you don't go there, but you do. Any last things to do before winter hits the end of the night? We could chop down a tree. So yeah, there's a couple rambles. Aliens. Evolution. random other stuff. Hey, I said, if they follow, don't ban them. Well, it's too late now. The tree just gave me a box. We had a whole discussion about this. I mean, admittedly, they're a bot, so they probably don't care, but come on. I need the numbers. Too late, I think bans automatically unfollow. Rupee's upset because you're so good at it, up to. Yeah. I think those are the only other. I think those are the only two random rambles I have. Away we go! Which means it's more D&D stuff, and I know I need to get things cleaned up and figured out. And apparently processing. No! To bed, to bed! $21,000 gold! Now I can buy the auto pickers! Cranberries are the lifeblood of the farm. Day 1 of winter, year 1. Spirits love me? Good. Winter, a time when all the world goes quiet. Now's a great time to do some mining, fishing, and gathering. Upgrade your tools in preparation for a productive spring, or get your local carpenter to build something on your farm. Stock up on resources, upgrade, and prepare for the next year. That's true! We can do tool upgrades! And the best part is, we can use this as a preparation time as well. Stop that. So, on to D&D rambles, I guess. This is the big one. This is the biggest one I have, I think. Because it constitutes not just... let's see. Hello! Oh, I'm getting duck eggs! Unfortunately, feathers, not eggs. Anyways, it constitutes at least one, technically two, though one of them doesn't have a stat block, creatures Oh, wait a minute. I can put the duck eggs in here because they won't count. 4 subclasses. Let's see. Supernatural gifts. Technically an environment. Though, I mean, the Astral Sea is already a thing. So that's not really new. Please. Wait a minute, there's a ton of hay still out there. I can do this, feed them, and still be able to harvest hay. Aha! I hope this works. It does! Aha! So I don't want to harvest near because I want it to grow back in. I don't know when they changed that, but I'm glad they did. So if we can forest out some stuff, we can complete an item tonight. I am dumb. I am dumb. So, I guess the first... Quiet you. Oh wait, no. We should do upgrades. We should work on upgrades. We should absolutely work on upgrades. What tools do I have? Where is my watering can? There's my watering can. I have a hoe. I should upgrade the hoe before I upgrade anything else. I've got steel, axe, and pickaxe. I think those will work for now. Scythe doesn't need upgrade. Watering can is a low priority. I should max out the hoe while I'm here. So first things first, copper. Anyways, so the setting. Oh, this is this. Well, I'm not completing that anytime soon, so you're just gonna have to wait for next year. Very good luck day. You're on to the mine now. I do, but I need to get stuff done first. Oh right, I can technically do this and get money if I need to throw things away. I'm gonna say the hoe is more important. Yeah, I do long for the mines, but I need hardwood because I need a lot of it. And I need to forage the community center. Anyways, so my lore takes us back to the Astral Sea. Of course. Of course! back to the Astral Sea. Before the gods. Before most things. Before worlds were formed. I keep calling it this, but of course there's another one over there by the statue. Yet where all consciousness began. I'm attempting to explain-ish how we went from a handful of floating rocks in the sea to plants, animals, and other creatures. Please. And generally just larger things. You know, larger worlds. And we've seen what I used as a basis for this in Spelljammer. I forget what they're called. I think it's like living islands or something. They're big creatures that have a whole land growing on the back. They're not genius loci. Or loci. You know, they're not those. But they are a similar concept-ish. The many different things floating without being a full world. Well, this is an attempt to explain that. And like I said, I'm referring to this as primordial mass, though I do not have a better name for it, so that's just kind of me needing to call it something. How it works is that well, in sticking with its name, it is sort of mass before it becomes plant, animal, or mineral. It's just the raw building blocks. Yes! I need that. And it needs to build to a quote-unquote critical mass, at which point it forms a nascent island creature floating thing with a little bit of plant life on its back. The low-level beginnings of what will be. Now, how this happens naturally, if you can call it that, is it's incubated by these large creatures, and they are large, literally, called Gelsian Hydras, which is just sort of a... Gelsian is just kind of a weird-sounding word that I went with, and then Hydra because it appears to have a whole bunch of long necks, though they're kinda, sorta are and aren't. It is not a real Hydra. And it shuffles about, incubating this stuff to eventually bring to the pool. We do not have enough eggs for the omelet. I have not found a snow yam either. I think snow yams are buried. I need the hoe for the snow yams. Darn it! I should have dropped off while I was there. Afterwards, I will do a short stint in the mines because it's already gotten late. Anyways. So yeah, these big rounded creatures stumble about, eating for themselves as well as to feed the mass. Yeah, this game never has a good time to upgrade tools, ever. To which they will eventually deposit said mass into a large pool. Haha! I don't think a recycling machine was worth it, but sure. To make a critical mass, which will then evolve. But these things can wander out of the astral sea via portals, among other things, and that is where they become things to fight. Is end goal of bankrupting Georgia that makes it worth Chimera. Fine. I forget what I need more of. Copper, iron, or gold. Probably gold. That is worth a heart with our scientist friend Fair. Best levels for gold. I think I need gold. Gonna do a search around. $80 and $120. The Gaussian Hydra is on its own a sort of mediocre threat, just because it only has a movement of 20. It cannot climb. It cannot swim. Though when it comes to water, it just sinks and still moves 20 as it shuffles out underwater. Up to is wrong. Up to there. You cannot. Yeah. Man, Lady Luck really does like me. Shuffles about it, but it has reach 15 with those long tendrils of it. So it doesn't have to be all that close to you to hit you. It can throw you. It can just smack you. So, it can also inflict you with its own condition, which is the supernatural gift. Because it is symbiotic, not parasitic. Oh, and it has a regeneration, which you will benefit a little bit. It can inflict host to primordial mass onto you. Congrats, you are now an incubator for it. But it does come with some handy benefits. Namely, resistance, or if you have resistance, immunity to things like poison and disease. It also just naturally your healing rate goes up. Whenever you take a healing potion, whenever you take a short rest, a long rest, whatever, you're just healing more, period. Which is its big benefit, is the healing factor. Which is important because as things go, it will start doing things like decreasing your speed and your AC. So though it will also decrease just overall damage that you can take. You just become resistant to damage. Or not really resistant, but it's just you take 1 less damage, 2 less damage, that kind of stuff. So it makes up a little bit for the lower AC, though. Oh, I didn't realize what time it was. Though most people do agree that higher AC is better than more HP, which less damage equates to. I don't think I have anything to leave here. But, you know, it's some compensation for being a slower, easier target. Hold on. Gimme. There was something, and I can't remember what it was. Darn it. I need coal, that's what the something was. Okay, dokie. There we go. OCD sufficiently handled. So yeah, and this is a condition that anyone or even creatures non-play can take on, which again, the resistances and healing you may find to be well worth it. That's up to you. It also opens up 3 of the 4 new subclasses. It's going to snow tomorrow. Spirits still like me. Thank you. Hey Ro, just want to let you know about a new item I'm carrying. It's called a wood chipper. I know what to do with those. You can use it to break hardwood into several pieces of regular wood. That is not what I was going to do with it. I know wood can be hard to come by in the winter, so if your supply gets low, consider picking one up. Robin. Hey, I've got a little challenge for you. Catch me a squid if you can fish them from the ocean at night. They will only show up in winter, though. We haven't fished in forever. Doing some fishing things isn't gonna hurt anyone. I ironically think that I needed more copper than I did gold. We should talk to Willie more. So the subclass that does not necessitate actually having the status, but does necessitate having access to Primordial Mass, is the Primordial Mass researcher for the wizard. Your basic power gives you the ability to use Primordial Mass to fuel things. I don't know if I actually need this yet. Duck mayonnaise. Right, the ducks don't lay every day. As well as the ability to spend a unit of this. I'm just calling them a unit of mass because it's easier. Because I accidentally sold some eggs, I may not actually have enough time. Uh-oh. In order to add your intelligence modifier, to a roll, basically. You can just add your intelligence modifier to things. You may only do it a number of times equal to your proficiency per day. So you can't just do that forever. But you can do it. Wait, was it proficiency limited or level limited? It was... Really? Alright, give me a sec, I'll fix this. I'll fix it! Anyways. So, it gives you the ability to give yourself bonuses. And just generally your initial access to your fuel source, basically. As you level, you'll gain more abilities that, again, all of these are the same way, that rely on burning some of this mass in order to do things. The big ones that are relevant to the class in terms of the keystone capabilities are the mote of power. I think that's what I called it. If it isn't, it's a similar concept. You basically create an Ioun stone, a mini Ioun stone, where you will spend 3 times, you will spend a spell slot in 3 times the level that you spent of mass. It will create a tiny little floating gemstone bit of power thing that just circles around your head. And you may spend an action to reach out and crush one of these. and in doing so, cast the spell. And the thing is, you do not need to have the spell prepared, which for a wizard is a big deal. You do not have to have the spell prepared in order to do this, and these motes of power last a number of days equal to your proficiency modifier, which means you can save spells from yesterday to cast today. You know, if you're ending the day and it's like, I didn't do a lot. I still have 2 level 1 spell slots left. Well, what are 2 spells you use a lot of? Cast them. They float around your head for a couple days. You'll have access to them. I was going to do something at the end of the day and I already forgot. Or not end of the day, but... Okay, today's a good mind... Oh, right, we're just doing fishing things. I need to do better with my fishing setup. There we go, chowder. But where's my rod? That also does fishing things. There's my rod. Anyways, the other big... There's my rod. No, that's the bamboo pole. Where's my good rod? I don't like what's happening right now. But why would it be in the box by the ocean? I mean, I guess I can go to Willy and buy a rod, but oh. And the bug meat so I can make more bait. I don't have time to go try to find a rod, so I guess I'm just gonna have to buy another rod. Anyways, the capstone ability at level 14 that you get as a primordial mass researcher is that you may spend 4 times a spell slot level to cast a spell that you know. It does not need to be prepared. It does not cost you a spell slot. You just cast the spell. Again, it's a number of times equal to your proficiency per day. So you can't just store up or have others store up a ton and then burn a ton of level 7 spells or whatever. But it does give you a couple last resort blasts. When you need them. So that's kind of neat. Oh, here. Ahoy! Come in, make yourself at home. Alright, that's good stuff there. The fish go crazy for it. Just to make sure to wash your hands good after dipping them in those juices. They're aroma has been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, miss. So, you've been catching a lot of fish? Yes. Aha! A lady after my own heart. You can always count on a lady who fishes. That's what my old pappy used to say, at least. Well, keep it going. If you can catch every fish in these waters, got a special prize waiting for you. What's wrong? Like it's what's wrong or everything okay? Like, yes or yes? Oh well, business has been tough lately. It all started when about the same time that old community center fell to ruin. The fish just doesn't sell like they used to. Been working double time just to make ends meet. No time for me own projects. But if things pick back up around here, might have the time to show you something. Yep, she's back there. An old friend that's seen better days. Someday, miss, you'll see what I mean. Yeah, iridium rod. I think I only ever had the fiberglass, you're right. So I think I need the iridium rod anyways. See, increases bite rates. Shows what fish is on the line before it's caught. Oh, well, you know what? Screw it. Let's use that first. And then I need to make some baits. So yeah, that is the basics of the primordial mass researcher. Obviously there is more to it than that, but that is, you know, the Cliff Notes version of it. Next we have, I forget the name of it. Poor Rangers. The Ranger subclass. Which I sadly forgot what it is. Now this does require host to primordial mass, supernatural gift. The Gelsian Hunter, was it? Okay, thank you. It comes with bonuses against aberrations, which I don't think any other ranger ability gives you. Gives you options against aberrations and stuff. And its whole thing is using the primordial mass as a means to slow down, immobilize, or bait your targets into fighting the way you want them to fight. So obviously there is a bait ability where you basically throw a glob of this out, and it does have when it's out on its own a temptation save. Why did you have a ruby? Because it wants to have an incubator, so it will attempt to find one. You sort of enhance that ability against specific targets, and it can cause them to fight over it. You can take two things that are hostile to you and make them hostile to each other. Darn it! I hate that bounce. And then, like I said, you have the ability to significantly impair a target's ability to move, and just flat out immobilize them on the spot. Temporarily. Which, ranger abilities don't give you a whole extra lot generally to play with compared to some other subclasses. So I could only give so much to the Gelsian Hunter. But that was, you know... I mean, you're getting some decent control, battlefield control abilities, I think. Darn it! So I'm hoping that that is... Yeah, I'm hoping that that's enough to really make that be like, hey, the Ranger's having some fun with this type stuff. Next you have the Circle of Primordial Forms for the Druid. And this does a interesting thing, I think, with Wild Shape. Hopefully a little something different, again, because Druid is a very Wild Shape-based class to begin with. Oh! Mohammed, thank you for the follow! Welcome! It's getting dark. Let us swap out bobbers. Ooh, these now have a bar. Yay! I don't know when they added that. So, as a druid, one thing it does is it turns all of your wild shapes into aberrations. Now, they're still technically the creature that you have wild shaped into. But now, instead of it showing up as a beast in magical detection and qualification and spell things, it's an aberration. Which can mean some spells no longer affect you when you do things. So that can get interesting. But the other thing it does is it lets you modify your wild shapes to give them different abilities. You can add, since they're already aberrations and mutated in such a way anyways, you can do things like add armor in order to increase your AC. You can add a, well, it's very eldritch, horror, aberration, Cthulhu stuff. You can add a tentacle for a reach attack. You can add acid spit for a ranged attack. Not a lot of wild shapes have ranged options. As time goes on, you'll be able to add things like increased speed, increased jump, fly, swim, water breathing. Generally, you gain the ability to change and mutate your wild shapes more and more to suit your immediate needs in battle. And then the capstone is the ability to shapeshift into, well, wild shape into a small Gelsian Hydra. It's a little bit nerfed from a full Gelsian Hydra, but you are functionally a Gelsian Hydra, which is a very, very tough creature with the natural heal. It has reach. Oh, okay, fuck. And something I forgot to mention is Gelsian Hydras are blind but have true sight. So you have a limited range of vision, but within it, you can just see everything. Always. You got a little bubble in which you can see anything and everything, and then you're blind out beyond it. Which can be quite useful. Or if you're coordinating with your party, you know, they can just help you target beyond what you can and can't see. So I thought that was a neat... Since druids are very wild-shaped anyway, it's like like, if you're playing a druid, you're probably doing wild shape things. I thought that was just a neat way to do a wild shape different, other than I can do it more often, or I can do it faster, or whatever. Hello! Welcome! So there's that. And then finally, the one that is admittedly most in tune with this, specifically because of just how it's built, is the Primordial Incubator. Which is a subclass, featuring class, for Warlock. And you gain the abilities closest to what the Primordial Mass is and does. Throughout the whole line of abilities, you gain the ability to take some of this Primordial Mass. Aha! And just use it to create objects. And these are permanent, non-magical objects. You are not creating big, grand things. You're not creating precious metals or anything like that. But just the ability to summon and create things out of this mass that you have been incubating and allowing to build within you. Which, I think it's weird that, like, all the magical creation spells or abilities are, like, very limited. You don't actually, you just, like, create, like, a ghost of something for a temporary amount of time, and then it goes away. Like, the only thing that doesn't do that is Fabricate, which requires you to have all the material with you. It's like, that doesn't feel very magical. So there are obviously limits on what you can create, but I just thought it was neat to be able to use the mass for what it is intended to do anyways, making things. You know, and sort of take control of it in that way. You're Willy, right? Money! Because making stuff permanently, giving it up to downtime is the most broken power of the game. Fair, especially with the new crafting stuff, which is wild. The new crafting stuff in D&D is wild. But that's also why it requires you, it does still require you to have an expendable, though slowly generating resource, as well as limiting you to certain things. Instead of just saying, oh, well, you can do this now. Enjoy. You know, it's probably the cheapest supernatural gift, given that it's something designed that you can just take it from the beginning. But it's also, you know, it's a resource. You're not just getting it. You know? Other abilities include some basic attacks to help make up for the fact that warlocks have very limited spell capability. And then at the end of the line, is a, okay. I was going to do something when I came home, and I can't remember what it is. Nope, I'm going to bed. At the end of the line is the Gelsian... Oh, right, the Gelsian Totem, which isn't an end of line, it's a 10th level ability, which lets you burn mass to store power. You can cast spells through the totem, so you could sit it someplace and have a limited view around it, and then cast. And it is intended to be very Cthulhu-themed type thing, so other people that are also incubators can put their power into it, and then you can use it. Very culty. And then, like I said, the Gelsium ritual, which is a big thing that can do one of a couple things. One is your copper hoe is ready. Snow tomorrow. Neutral. Alright, hoe first. Hoe before anything else. Hose before anything else. Anyways, the Gelsian ritual, which you can choose one of a couple things to do with it. He's not gonna be open yet, is he? Ah! But anyways, I keep getting distracted with the game. So the ritual allows you to empower someone with a sort of lycanthropy-esque form. Now it can be either it can be either their new permanent form or lycanthropy style shapeshift to and from it. You can create a tiny little pocket of the astral plane. It's anchored where you are. You can't bring it with you. What's it look like? A totem. It looks like a cross. The squid, a thing I can't unsee, an unleavened dough. Anyways, in this little pocket dimension, which is basically a piece of the astral sea. Wait, why am I storing these? These don't count, do they? We're gonna find out if these count, so that I try to have enough. I am not gonna have enough. And you can expand this pocket dimension as well as create more openings from different places. I need to get them out. Darn it! So you can sort of build, as long as you can keep performing the ritual, which it is a big ritual, so be prepared. You can create a sort of nether-esque shortcut type network through this pocket dimension. The big thing you could do with this ability is that you can attempt to open a rift to where these things are from. And the idea behind this ability is it's taking you to that final quest. You're going to attempt to do like a critical mass event where basically you're trying to create your own flying island critter thing with all this mass. Crap. I forgot to decide what I'm doing next. Nether ask a reference to Minecraft where in close quarters in the Nether let move far distance in normal world. Yeah. Except it's a pocket dimension that you've created and controlled, so you don't have to worry about getting eaten by ghasts. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade the trash can. Powder melon seeds, excuse you. Take the special melon grows in the winter, takes 7 days to grow. What is a powder melon? Well, we're gonna find out. There's a winter root. Anyways, so this ritual is intended to be an end game. This is where we're going to do things type thing. Though it does come with some caveats. It can just drop you a random place. It can summon Gelsian Hydras, which will be very unhappy about being pulled from what they were doing. It can, or it can create an unstable portal, which will only last for a very short period of time. So, do something quick and then get out. But like I said, it does have a low chance of popping you into a home area of where these things are, such that you can do stuff while you're there, nominally trying to make your own little floating Astral Sea island. One that moves, in the real Astral Sea, not in a fake Astral Sea, basically. There are some invocations as well, which give you the, Oh good, that's not creepy. Ancient doll. Which give you some other abilities, but I made them invocations, in order to give you some varying capabilities. Gelsian Hydra, I was shuffling there. You could shuffle here. Don't wanna. Now one does let you use Primordial Incubator abilities without the class, though it does require you to have meet all the other requirements, so it's pretty much just for other warlocks. If I worded it the way I think I worded it, I need to go back and read it. But the one that I think a lot of people will like, and that I did do specifically because of warlocks' very limited spell slots, is you can spend Primordial Mass 3 times the spell level in order to cast a spell. But the level of the spell is limited to half, rounded down, your maximum spell slot. So for warlocks, that means you just get some extra level 1 and 2 spell capability because Warlocks max out at level 5. Arcane, or Mystic Arcanums do not count. So it's intended to be an ability to give Warlocks some extra level 1 and 2 spells, since they can cast, you know, as long as they have fuel, they can keep casting that. Give the doll to Gunter and get rid of it. It's probably cursed, make it his problem. True. Just to give you some extra spell options and make so that you're not sitting here like, I have Devil Sight and I want to cast Darkness, but I don't want to waste one of my 2 spell slots on it. But because its maximum level is half of your highest level, rounded down, it means that even other casters that get it aren't going to be that broken because, you know, at the end of the game, when a wizard is casting level 9 spells, that's an extra level 4 spell at most. You know, at that point, extra level 4 and under spells isn't going to break anything. Whereas the wizard, you know, they are casting stuff. I wonder what Lewis was doing. They are casting stuff at their available level, but they can't do it as much. Which, admittedly, a wizard with both is going to have some ability there. But, you know, there are at least a couple controls on it. I'm getting a lot of powder melon seeds. I can't get his purple underwear. I haven't made nice with Marnie. Can I please get the last thing I need? Yeah, it's... I try to come up with various ways to give Warlocks some spell functionality, since they will spend most of the game able to cast a single spell. Fish for trash. 25 gold start. I'm gonna fish for trash. I need the snow yam or whatever it is. Or not yam, the white root thing. Anyways. Yeah, that is chipped amphora. What? No, I am? Okay. Anyways. So that's the primordial incubator in a nutshell. In a very long, drawn-out nutshell. Sorry. What was that on your head? I don't trust... oh. I was really hoping we'd finish the darn box before we finish this for tonight. Never mind! Away we go for the good music. Well, all the music's good. Away we go for the special music. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, that is that. And 30 winter seeds. Okay. When we're done, we'll return to the other world. Yay, Junimos! No, get back! We are once again going to listen to the whole song. I mean, you can keep one as a pet. Technically. One moment. What is... Please work. Demos are like roomies or bust. Oh, come on! I didn't pay attention to how much I needed. Darn it. Alright. Sell. Sell, sell. Sell, sell. Sell, sell. In you go. I guess we're planting these weird things. Finding out what happens. I do have a ton of seeds to plant now. Oh, wait a minute. Ah! Okay. Yeah, it's like I got the hoe for a reason, folks. Let's actually use it for it. So, any questions, comments, anything on the primordial stuff? Primordial mass stuff? I know. No, it all sounds terrifying. And there will be a bunch of items to go with it too. Primordial focuses for magic and things. Alright, this will be our last day for Stardew for tonight. Gonna go to Pal World. Oh, that's right! Look at all the stuff to harvest! Alright, before we go, before we take break and switch to Pal World, I want to go see what all's over there. Look at all of it! What are these black ones? Is this coal? It is coal! Look at all the stuff to mine! Well, next week's gonna be fun. Like I said, for now we're going to be taking a short break and then switching to Power World. And like I said, if you guys have any questions, comments, anything on the Primordial Mass and its lore, or the gift or 4 subclasses or whatever, just let me know. Meantime, I will be back shortly. Okay, I return. I also realized Twitch is not going to like me again, so give me a sec while I set stuff up. Also, I gotta do my usual reposting, retweeting, and not yada. Thank you. Oh, Odyssey is down. Let's fix that. Okay. There we go. I didn't do anything because I meant to get the other stuff done and ready. Darn it. Because I've been fighting to try to get Twilight, not Twilight Princess, Skyward Sword and I forget what it's called. Chrono Trigger leveled up with the limited time I've had this week. Right, I can sell this. Because you can only use one at a time. I need more. Wait, right, I was gonna switch guns. Gonna find out if the submachine gun is better than the AK. And make more bullets. Yeah, I've done absolutely no organization here because the other games took over my life. Darn it. Oh. I haven't been there. Turncoat and Bridge of the Twin Knights. Let's go do that. Oh, wait. No, that's not the... What's over here? Oh, that's just a... Oh, wait, no, I need that. Now... There's a lot of lift monks that I've missed. Okay, so they should be somewhere over there. Oh! I thought that was a daydream. That's not a daydream. That's a turncoat. I forgot to sell my gem. What is that? He had some bread on him. Okay, we've got that and that. I also think we have an egg over there. And a lift monk. Okay. And a treasure chest. Let's see. What do we have? Now we can get that. And then hop over and actually sell my thing. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no, I used the... Ah, it's the wrong thing! No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. Oh. Get in the ball. Now, cruel pal tamer, huh? Well, I'm gonna balance my karma real quick. After I reload. Because I'm pretty sure you're just default hostile, aren't you? No? No, I can talk to you. Ah, so he can challenge you. Well, too bad. I've got a better plan. As you hide behind your pal. Oh, come on, you guys. Buzz off. That's it. now... Get the right one. Get the right one. Before it kills me, please. Yeah, holy crap, look at all those. Workaholic, infinite stamina, veil of darkness, fragrant foliage. Ooh. Oh, it's mine now. I have no idea if that is actually a better mount than mine, though. Infinite stamina kind of implies it will be, though. Alright. Okay. Now, where was I going? Up there. Egg! Don't start on me. His name was Cruel Pal Tamer. I rescued that one. No one here is arguing with his decision. Okay, that's fair. How about I go in the correct direction? Does anyone know how that stacks up as a mount compared to Beacon? Because I know Beacon is like really fast for like now, but that is also a late, fairly late game PAL, I think. I know infinite stamina means that it can run and or fly for much longer, but I don't know where it is on speed. I'd prefer a faster PAL so that I'm not wandering as long. I am still like 10 levels away from trying to get that Anubis. Wait, no, I wanted to use this to be able... to travel to sell. I should probably spend some of my tech points on extra pockets, though. Given my increasingly limited capacity. Don't start. Alright, I need to sell this. I can sell my seeds, which don't really matter, but eh. I mean, at this point, I can sell arrows. At this point, I have little reason to keep the arrows. I can just sell arrows for extra cash. A runner land ball is really funny. Ride tier B, ground mount, combat tier B, base tier C. So, not great for replacing beacon. Wait, what tier is beacon actually at? I don't know what tier beacon is actually at. B might actually be better. given like A is probably Jet Dragon. Screw it, I'm looking up myself. Rideable pals. Okay, that's beacon. My rate. There we go. Ride stats. Oh, this doesn't show ride stats. It just says it's rideable. Darn it. Power World riding speed chart. There we go. Yeah, beacon is... excuse me, 1200. This is 800. Okay, yeah, it is not as good. Oh, wait a minute, that... I've never gotten a legendary egg before. In any game I've played for this. I didn't even notice that. I am excited. It's gonna take forever, but I am excited. Half an hour going at full speed. I am super excited about this. No, wait, don't do that. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm passively getting arrows. I may as well sell them at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these. Keeping just in case. Keeping the better bow just in case. We're gonna sell all these arrows. Oh, right. I really need to pay attention and try to get the Night Star Sand. Oh, hold on. Well, I don't have the cores or circuit boards. I could do a summoning altar. I need predator cores. I really need to do something about the sand. Oh, I need predator core for the pouch? Oh, screw you. Ninzai rolls a 2% chance to get a common pal from a legendary egg. That would be my luck. Darn it, that is exactly what's gonna happen. Wait. Oh, no. No. Beacon is faster. Beacon has to be faster now. Beacon is probably not actually faster. Darn it. Yeah, but the revolver requires better, more expensive bullets. I am not excited about spending more resources on bullets. You know what? Let's do a couple of these. Get, do a little more in. I need to sell the stuff first, darn it. Well, no, I won't. I'm gonna need to sell stuff from here, too. Gonna be a little faster. Mercy. Looked like a Webley, so therefore British, so it would be Unkempt Herald. Oh, I get the joke. I don't know what that noise is, and it's concerning me. No! I set it on fire and it died. No! Note to self. Start with the Fox Sparks. Darn it! Oh, I'm now high enough level to get you. More weights. Where am I in technology? Dark grenade, Giga glider. That takes rifle ammo. Guild chest? Oh, well, we're not doing guild things. Right. Pointless. That's what we are, is pointless. Ah, but all my stuff's regenerating. Screw it. Get him.
Yeah.
How about I use the other gun? the one that works better. Ah! And Foxparks killed it again. Darn it! Wait a minute, but I can get the one that's right next to me now. No, I can't. That is probably not going to end well. You know what? We're gonna try it anyways. Maybe then it won't die so quickly. I don't think this is the boss one. I think this is just a regular mammo rinse. Ow.
Yeah.
Get in here! Thank you. Vampiric? This one is that a thing? No. Stay away from me. What does Vampiric do? They heard your vampire plotting and decide to reward you. No. Foxparks, please. Foxparks, please. Foxparks, please. Darn it! Oh, I do not like how it keeps honing in on me. That's why. Yeah, Foxbarks is, I mean... Yeah.
Yeah.
Aha! 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 Thank you. Ah! Well, that was stressful. Oh, another one! Yay! Now I can do that again! Foxbarks, you're useless. Ah. Alright, we got a couple of successes. You're halfway to done. Okay. Let's see. Got more syllables. I swear the sliding mechanic in this game was such a great idea. I'd say I hope whoever thought of it got well paid for this job, but I'm pretty sure everyone that worked on Pal World got well paid. Who's fighting? Oh. Well, I'll let them deal with it. Oh, there's one of those weird chests that I can't do anything about.
Yeah. Ha.
Aha! I don't know why it didn't run away from me, but I guess we're doing this from now on. Mimog! Went your tradition of handing out an award to the person who met their end in the most foolish way. First award was given for being unaware of Mimog opening the chest and being bitten to death. It is a mimic! The SMG just feels better. I don't know if it is, but it feels that way. So we're sticking with the SMG, even though it is so much worse on my ammo. I wonder if it's because I stayed away from it. Like, it doesn't know what's happening, so it doesn't run away. That is a giant egg. Huge dragon egg. Another legendary! And it's a dragon egg! You're sufficiently powerful, I guess they just decide to lose all will to live and just submit. I don't know. But from now on, we're dealing with them from the air. Is this another huge egg? Huge common egg! I don't know why I'm getting all these huge eggs, but I'll take it. Not now, Galeclaw. Alright, fine now. And the local dogs are doing their thing. Musclehead, Hydromaniac, Earthquake Resistance. Ooh, 23, Mr. Ego. Copper key and some handgun ammo. Alright, Mr. Food Critic, where are you? He's over here. Is that him? No, I think that's another egg. It is a normal damp egg. That looks like a huge fire egg, though. Course ammo is good. Large scorching egg. Nope, bye. Alright, where's Mr. Ego? That's a normal treasure chest. Oh, he's down here. Okay. Yeah, that's a black marketeer, so we can check out his stuff then. But first, Mr. Ego. That was really pathetic of me. Alright, let's see what the Black Marketeer has to say. And yeah, the submachine gun feels less awkward to use than the assault rifle. Buy contraband. I have Drummond, I have Mao, I have Catrus, I have Galeclaw. I do not have a Cognito, but I also don't need a Cognito. And I would fight you, but you're going to pull out a minigun, so I don't feel like fighting you. Nice to know you're right next to a bounty, though. That's useful. Hmm. Foot of the Astral Mountains. I should put my don't kill thing. Ooh! Is this another huge? Please be another huge. Huge frozen egg. Oh my gosh. Locked requires watering? I'm sorry? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. I guess I'll come back with a water pal later? Chillet has some water attacks, right? Bring one of the Chillets back? That's such an odd thing. Another egg over here. Multiple eggs. I'm gonna need to head home. Plus, I think our one egg has hatched. So we'll be able to check out what it became and put in another one of our legendary eggs. I can't believe I got so many legendaries after never getting any. Oh, is that another one of these Mog things? Nope, that's a normal chest. Yes, we are doing the dragon egg next. And if it's a jet dragon, I'm gonna declare myself having won Power World. Thank you for the lemon. If the legendary dragon egg turns into a jet dragon, I won Power World, and no one can tell me any different. Two minutes left. Right, because it slowed down overnight. I have so many pal souls now. What is this collection of eggs? I've never found a legendary egg before, and now I found 4. And a legendary training manual. What is happening? Lavander waves gleeful at her eggs. Don't say that. Okay, incubation complete. A bushy! Honestly, after all that, that's mildly disappointing since I've already found the boss. But I get it, since I think the boss is the only other way to get it. Okay, so we got the bushy. Mind Foreman, Heated Body, Dented Eater. We have the Gale Claw that annoyed me. The Mimog. Master of Unlocking. And Motivational Leader. What the? Power Bomb, Spirit Flame, and Dark Cannon, excuse you? The heck is this treasure chest? In your pouch. I don't know what's happening with that darn chest. Master of Unlocking. When near a treasure chest, Mimog can open the chest without using a key. The types of chests that can be opened depend on skill level. Holy crap! Also, that's like an actually unique use of the mimic stereo. Okay, that's cute. It's a mimic dog! I didn't quite get the name at first. I thought it was just random syllables. It's a mimic dog! Are you telling me that Power World turned mimics into good boys? Or good girls? Are you kidding me? Power World turned mimics into good doggos. What the heck? Alright, where's the technology that I've apparently unlocked? What is happening in this game? Also, why is the Power World team the most creative game makers out here right now? Okay, I guess I hit it somewhere. I don't... Wait. It's got to be a PAL ability, right? No? I mean, I almost want to bring the chest along for a little bit. I don't really need Masanda, I just use it because I think the rocket launcher ability's fun. This guy, like, hits like a truck. Or maybe, well, I guess it's just Nightmare Ball that hits like a truck. Oh no, yeah, he hits like a truck because he has all the bonuses. I'm way too used to the fire flamethrower ability. Also, the extra defense doesn't hurt. Yeah, let's trade Masanda for the darn treasure chest for a little bit. What the heck? It barks! It barks! Okay, it's a good girl. Alright, Motivational Leader is a work ability. It's not the greatest ability, but I mean... is it with the Pal Spirit that's how we upgrade the abilities? No, that's not... Oh, it's by the condensing. It's by the condensing, isn't it? To upgrade its actual ability. Darn it. It's Master of Unlocking. Oh, I'm gonna have to capture so many. Where's that special chest? Not the watering one, the other one. Was it here? Was it somewhere here? The one I couldn't open? Just to see? I can't believe I have a mimic dog. That's oddly adorable. I mean, the moment I got a good look at the design and it hit me, it was immediately... I immediately thought I want to pet one. But still, come on! And again, it's like, holy crap, that is a legitimately unique take on mimics. I mean, I want one as a pet in real life, but you're right. I can pet it in-game and will. But I meant that I want one as a pet in real life. But, yes, so that I can pet it is part of the motivation. English language, man! Alright, let's see if it does something or if I have to do something. I can't believe you bark. Alright, at level 1 you probably only do copper keys, don't you? Oh my gosh. I am a Dark Souls player, and I want a freaking pet mimic. What the heck? Don't you Alright, get over here. If only to get you away. I went in the wrong direction. If I use the air trick and every one of them still zips away like before, that means this one really wanted to be a pet. Mimog, freaking mimic dog. The Ryoga Club. For those who are wondering, I feel like that. I feel like that's something I should recognize, but I don't. The name certainly sounds familiar. I spy with my little eye another egg. Ranma 1/2. Oh my gosh. Do you have any idea how long it's been since I watched Ranma? Oh my gosh. Ranma 1/2 is like a staple of anime. And I am a little bit ashamed that I didn't recognize the Ryoga shout out. But my defense is it's been forever. So Ranma is one of Ryoga is the rival character who's, yeah, circumvent the globe multiple times trying to get to the store. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't remember this stuff. Darn it. So the basic, ultra basic premise of Ranma, like you learn this episode 1, is that it's another one of these martial arts dojo learning to fight type shows. The main twist is Ranma fell into a cursed pool of water. Thank you for the elixir. Very appreciated. Thank you for the sword. Very appreciated. The main gimmick, well, it's not just a Ranma gimmick. Oops. It's a running theme, is these cursed pools of water that people keep falling in. Will you unlock this? No, you will not. I don't remember where the big chest was, but I know I'm too far now. The pool of water that Ranma fell into swaps his gender. So the gimmick is just he keeps getting turned into a girl at inopportune times. Or turned from a girl back into a guy at inopportune times. Yeah, Ranma set the standard for a lot of the martial arts dojo type settings. You are correct there. And then there's a bunch of other cursed pools. I am not going to be able to remember them all. But they're all around the same thing of just Gold Claw, Gold Gale Claw. Of turning people into something or imposing a random status effect or whatever on them. It's kind of like, hey, I got an idea. How about someone put a fence up in front of the cursed pools? Because the thing is, they're all in the same spot. It's just an entire spa of cursed pools. If you're hit with water colder than the pool you fell into, transfer into a cursed form. Water warmer turns you back. Yeah. It's just like, someone please put a fence up. I feel like that would solve a lot of issues. Because there's a concerning number of people that have fallen into these cursed pools. Don't start. I mean, I'm serious. A fence would solve the issue. Also, labels on the pools, because enough people have fallen into them that you should know which is which. Shampoo is a kitten, Ryoga's a piglet, Moose is a duck, Ranma's a girl. The Posei needs to die in a fire. I hate that trope. I really hate Posei's trope. Yeah. I would be lying if I said I wouldn't go into that pool willingly. To be fair, the local guide knows where every pool is. He just put up a fence! I don't think anyone's jumping into the pools willingly. They all just fall in. That's 38. Let's go kill Fumble first. Just put up a freaking fence! A fence would effectively cut off half of the 2/3, whatever, of this whole series plot line. Frostbound Mountains. Alright, Fumble. Wait a minute, that's another huge one! Oh my gosh. Oh, you are tough, actually. But you are also not attacking me, so... I'm gonna assume that as long as I don't land, you can't reach me. It's a little slow. The game appreciates you for reasons. You know what? Nice combat roll. Yeah, I think, in spite of the slow reload, that my musket's gonna be better. Also, I'm thinking I'm probably not going to do well trying to fight that level 38 pal. I think I'm starting to reach the point where I just have to suck it up and get the better weapons. Which means spending an absurd amount of resources on bullets. Darn it. Bounty token, gold coins, and wood. I mean, I've been mining. I need to actually set up a new thing for furnaces in order to smelt all the ore. Okay, that's not good. Never mind. We're not going up there. Smelt is indeed a fun word. Honestly, I think Ranma 1/2 might be part of the reason why I'm so okay with gender bender setups. Now that I think about it. Even though he absolutely hated it. Probably not so much transformation stuff, because all they do is poof into a cloud of smoke. That's no fun. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, see, I have a ton. I just need to actually use it. Oh. Huh. Well, I keep saying I need to replace stuff with metal chests. You concern me. Chest settings. Just pallets. There's poor pantyhose Taro, a man named by Hippocyte who fell into the pools of the drowned ox, drowned crane, and drowned snake. Later fell into the pool of the drowned octopus. Because that series has issues. 56 assault rifle ammo, 59 handgun ammo, 5 shotguns, 7 rifle. At this point, I might as well make a handgun. But we're still kind of for what we're actually getting out of it. If I... What ammo can I make and what costs what? Or what do I need to spend tech points on? Because I know I can make an even better single-shot rifle that's like gonna be crazy on power. Let's see, my musket does 1400. Single shot rifle, which needs polymer, we do 1870. Insert overture with cannons here. Which I just need polymers, but it will take rifle ammo, which takes refined ingots. At least it's made 5 at a time, but handgun ammo is made 10 at a time. But I can't make any super handguns is the problem. I don't know how much shotgun ammo is made at a time. No, I only can make the double barrel shotgun, so that might not be great anyways. Because I need a slow weapon and I need a little bit better rate of fire. The submachine gun does 130, but it'll chew through ammo like nuts. The old revolver does 600 and takes handgun ammo. Handgun does 250. I think the revolver's probably... I think making the revolver and the super single shot rifle are probably my 2 best options right now. Because I'll get... since I have a level 2 single shot rifle, I'll get a whole lot of use out of my per shot super expensive rifle ammo, and then the revolver will get as much use as I can out of my slightly less super expensive pistol ammo. The submachine gun's probably better, but I just can't make ammo in that quantity. Right, I need polymer first. Duh. In the meantime, someone make me a revolver, please. Which, I just spent all this money making this better, making coarse ammo. Spent all this time and resources making coarse ammo. Good grief. A Relaxaurus. Well, they're all gluttons. Hydromaniac. Okay, that's kind of eh. Still, these guys are a pain to get. That's not bad. Have to go hunt one for. I think I can make an Anubis. I think with the Relaxaurus, I can make an Anubis. All right, let's do the dark egg next. Yeah, Relaxaurus is like cool, but not what I'm looking for, but it is better. It is like a pain to get those. Good Lord's newborn pal is already headed to the brothel. Oh no! Don't put it that way! Don't put it that way. One sec. Okay. Don't put it that way. You're right, but please don't put it that way. But at the same time, Anubis! Alright, I think that's enough. Alright, a revolver has been made. Oh, that takes so many refined ingots. Ah. And then I'm gonna need to make pistol and rifle ammo. At this point, I'm just kind of like making these in preparation so we can at least burn through some of my course ammo. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Well, let's go sell our couple arrows. The way Lavander always just immediately charges up right behind me gets a little concerning. I guess I will at least get money out of this when time comes. Wait, do you sell anything to make... Nope, you do not sell any materials to make my life easier. I mean, I'm sure some of the materials will make my life easier, but not the metal ones. Yeah, I really need to arrange an appropriate setup for this. Get more refined ingots going. Many more refined ingots, actually. Yay, finished! Which means I need more coal. Of course I do.
Yeah.
You can at least help. Oh man, this rifle's gonna take a while. I miscalculated my time. I wanted to get this tonight, but it is... I guess my energy's crashing off, and it is not going to be in time for the normal time. Maybe I'll try to hold on for a little later tonight, just because I want to see the egg. Oh, we can produce bullets here. So that'll get me 50 rounds and use up a massive chunk of my available gunpowder. Darn it! Okay, but I can make more. Oh, that's painful. You scare me, but I appreciate that you're always the first to come help. I'm gonna burn the... well, not burn, but I'm gonna go through the remaining gunpowder that I have. On the rifle ammo and pistol ammo, and I'm gonna get some more refined ingots, but I need coal. And I need sulfur. It's like she wants you to have a good impression of her and for you to get used to her being near you always or something. Don't... Let's do another cave dive. With the time we have. Given I need coal and sulfur. Nope, there's sulfur. Yeah, I can't go in a horse. She can't find me. I guess if we're upgrading, I don't need to care too much about my ammo conservation at this point. What is dying noises? That's a good question. Flint coal? Man, the myth, the legend? Figured out what that was. Smith Cole, a proud contractor of Cave Johnson. Oy. Okay, I think I need more coal than sulfur at the moment. Cave Johnson, we're done here. Uh, if I was smart, I'd have gone getting more Lunaris. Combine them with the King P.E.K.K.A. for maximum carrying capacity. I'm sorry, did I get a better bow skim? Okay, it's only a 1 tier, it's not worth it. How do you like them apples? I'm remembering to use a grappling hook. An army of depressos, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the makeshift submachine gun is much better than the makeshift assault rifle. Seriously? Another ancient training manual. Ooh, legendary ancient. I've been getting a lot of legendary stuff lately. So close. Okay. Aha! Now... ammo. So we've got some rifle ammo coming online and some pistol ammo coming online. I mean, at this point, we can begin selling some of this other stuff again. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to sell this stuff too. I'm going to keep the musket and the submachine gun until I can build up a supply of better bullets. Because I have over 1,000 course ammo. Yeah, if I can find someone that sells refined ingots, or just or you know, if I can take the time to actually set this stuff up. Oh, okay. You know what? Reclaiming some of that lost work isn't so bad. For a second, I read Dainty Eater as... My idiot brain combined Dainty Eater and Zen Mind and misread it to Dirty Mind, and then Dirty Eater, and finally... Okay, but that's actually a really good crafting Kativa for doing work. And then finally the Zen Mind and Dainty Eater like it's supposed to be. It was nice while it lasted, me having unified ammo between the two different kinds of guns, you know? Okay. Actually, hold on. That is useful. Must research snowman development, excuse you? Where is... Am I not yet to the electric furnace? Oh no, I'm not. The electric furnace is down here. I was trying to find... I was hoping that there was a better furnace than the ones I'm using right now. Nope, the improved furnace is the best furnace I have access to right now. Made despite your best info. Yeah. I mean, I am tired. I can feel it, but I am also holding on. The accumulator, also known as a battery. Possibly a capacitor. And maybe even a capacitator. Not to be confused with the opacitor. Or the opacicator. Or the interocitor. May be confused with the turbo encabulator. Or the retro encabulator. No one gets any of those references.
Yeah.
The opacitor and opacitator are random items from Henry Stickmin. I may decide to pull up some videos of the encabulators though, because they are funny. They're engineering jokes, but they're funny. Depending on how everyone feels about engineering jokes. Engineering jokes that companies spent actual money on. Good grief. I'm gonna get it up while we wait for this last minute, this last 60 seconds. The original turbo encabulator. Invented in the 40s to mess with the Germans. We should be looking at the 1977 General Motors. I think it's General Motors. Let me see. Yeah, General Motors. Video recording of it. My Wraith! Okay, cool! I missed what that was. What did it have? It is the boss version of Wraith. I hatched the boss version of Wraith? Wait a minute, I hatched the boss version of Bushy! I'm sorry, what? Okay. Okay, we could do a boss version. Sure. All right. Now, before we go, we're going to look at the turbo encabulator, since people don't know this joke. And this is going to be very engineering heavy. And this is the thing. This is a whole thing and a half.
For a number of years now, work has been proceeding in order to bring perfection to the crudely conceived idea of a transmission that would not only supply inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an instrument is the turbo encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it is produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive diractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefamulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panametric fam. The latter consisted simply of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambifacient lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O-delta type placed in panendermic semi-boloid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the...
You guys getting all this so far? We can go back if you missed anything.
The Grammys by a non-reversible tremie pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the Grammys. The turbo-encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of Nofer trunnions. Moreover, whenever a fluorescent score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with a drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal repleneration. It's not cheap, but I'm sure the government will buy it.
And as you can see from the suggested videos, a lot of companies have made these videos. Because these videos are made by real companies. It is a wild practice in engineering gibberish to make these presentations of complete and total technobabble that doesn't make any sense. I can't believe Rockwell made 2 of these. Every couple of years a new one comes out. And like I said, I believe this started in the 40s, in the middle of World War II, to create a super device to leak to the Germans so they can spend forever trying to figure out what it is instead of doing actual productive work. And then got published in a journal, and someone said, hey, we should do a video on this, and it has snowballed as companies attempt to outcompete each other, making it more and more nonsense to see who can come up with the best nonsense. Because that's General Motors in one of their actual laboratories. So there you go. That is one of the things that was the main thing that I was shouting out with some of that gibberish that I was talking about. I don't think I have anything else for tonight. I will do my best to finish getting through level grinding and stuff for Chrono Trigger. I'm working on the fish in Zelda. I thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a great weekend. Be safe, and I will see you next time. Take care, all.